Alrighty, welcome back everyone. So, who's ready for chapter 19? It's everyone's favorite. They have Draco spam. Energy drink.
The enemy!
I don't remember what that does. Yes, exactly those. Ooh, strength and res on Ryan, okay. Res is useless here, but the strength is potentially a big deal. Oh wait, no, because never mind, he can't have higher than 30 anyway. Because temp boosts. I guess yeah, that's unfortunate. The how's everyone temp boosts also can't overflow it. Sag. So I guess we got a troll surge. It would have been better if he got speed, I guess, because that would have pushed him up to 28. Or defense instead of res. So it goes. I wonder if we can actually sneak by these guys. We're gonna have to probably, like, pull them into Chris here. Yeah, there's no way we can actually sneak past. Normally I'd have flyers go over the mountain, but we're gonna be forced to actually fight the paladins instead. So that's gonna be fun. And I was doing some quick maths based on the Dracos from the previous chapter. I think we need to give a rope to Militia if we want her to Nos tank, just because ironically her damage is too high, so if she needs to go a second round with the enemy, she won't be able to drain enough health back, just because they won't have enough health. So we need to leave some room for them to chip her ever so slightly. So now the question is, do I want to stick with the original plan of sending Zane alongside Ryan and Chris here? I think we're gonna need a lot of firepower to make sure we do bust through here and kill the thieves, so I probably do. Hey Sarah, Kira, become Ryan, destroyer of dragons. Sure. Alright, this might take multiple tries, so... Let's get to it. I guess I didn't. A lot of animations on for the first attempt, but this will probably take enough finagling that will eventually turn them off again. Still no magic. It after the 23 speed stage. We're gonna have to run, like, into the middle of all this to get the thieves here. This can only end well, surely. Like how we've gotten Marth 1 level per map. We might get a little more than that in the next map. This definitely feels problematic. can't even get like a one-shot with these pole axes. Oh, a crit is technically helpful there. Because we definitely can't tank all of these. So we probably need to kill this one, but then we're giving two of them free shots at us. Then we have to heal up with Physic here on top of that. I don't really see any better solution right now. Is 58 good enough? This is gonna be 19 plus 13. Plus 14. Yeah, I guess we're okay without needing to spend more. no, wait, that's 18. Okay, definitely very spooky. Especially, yeah, I guess if those guys are gonna go first and then the paladin comes in. If we attack the thieves as soon as possible there, then it spawns the stuff, like violent right away. And that's gonna be really bad. I might have to have Zane copy Ryan. And use, like, the Speedwing on Ryan. I don't think we can wait to see what his last level is. Because we need to clear that garbage out over there, too. Really sucks to have to use this for one speed, but it's kind of a crucial point of speed. That does cause us to... Well, we could copy him later, I guess, so that Fina doesn't get further behind. Probably how we're gonna have to do it. These guys are probably linked, so we could get in range of this guy on the first turn, but I don't think he'll pull, and even if he did, that would probably be really bad for us. We can't just injure these guys to set them up because there's a double fortify here, so they'll just be back at full, more or less. I guess we could count on hand axe crits to try to clear stuff faster, but somehow I don't think that would work. Is Marcel... No, who's holding the Geosphere? I guess no one? Yeah, apparently no one. So I'll put that on Zane, and then I guess that'll give us a little bit higher crit rate too. definitely like super scuffed without flyers of our own. Yeah, this is probably gonna require maybe even forging a crit hand axe here or something. Cause like, we really want to clear these guys out. There's too much damage incoming if we can't get rid of all of them. If we wanted to be really ballsy, we could go on this fort, but it's only 50 in avoid, so we're almost certainly gonna die. Let's see what our crit rate against these guys is. $37. Of course, if we miss the crit on the first one, then now we're very stuck here. Or, no, those guys do move. I was like, did they just not move then? No, they go after the fortifies then. Yeah, this seemed like way worse than before. That's actually getting magic there too. This looks like a job for General Chris. Yeah, I don't think that would work either. Actually, if we bring the Hunter, we can probably one-shot these thieves. So I guess that's a thought. That way we don't have to hit them with 2 people and Ryan and Zane can do their own thing for a bit. Okay, well. It's at least good that we're hitting all those 1/3 crits. So I guess for now, because we don't have the correct setup for the one-shot, we'll probably need to try attacking here. But man, this is gonna make a huge mess in our back rank. Also, Chris might just get ganged up on and killed anyway, too. Considering... Wait, I guess it's violence spawns one turn after this, so it's not quite immediate. I think Ryan... No, I guess... Ryan might be okay. The other item weapon is a spear, so it's only... It's gonna do like 12 damage to him. Or would have if they hadn't gone for Zane. Yeah, I don't know if this quite works here. No crit. You once heard or saw someone say, imagine if Chris was the antagonist of the game that was just trying to get into Marth's inner circle, to get in before leaving Marth's group, so then you had to fight him, and he retained all the stats and levels he had before leaving. Yeah, that sounds like a terrible idea. Any hyper-stated opponent like that is just gonna be ridiculous. That's what Silver Snow Edelgard should have been. I mean, if we're talking man name, then that would just make Edelgard weaker. That way it'd be funny when you didn't train her. True. I guess it would be great on the flip side that way. If Chris doesn't crit this and the village is just gone. Actually, yeah, because we don't have the Hunter Claire, so we can't, even if we get into melee now that we've cleared that, we don't do enough damage. I guess we'll confirm the reinforcement spawns here, but this is dead. I thought Vaiman was supposed to spawn by now. Let's see. Oh, I see. It only works. It only happens if a thief is defeated, which is weird because I thought I triggered it by attacking the thief in previous runs. So I guess that eases things up a bit. Alright, well, we're gonna let the village get destroyed, or, we're gonna go one more turn with the village destroyed. Just to confirm the positions of the reinforcements. Scoundrel, that's Mart's village to plunder. Yes. It's not enough healing on character. I guess it doesn't really matter since we're restarting. The village has Roshea. Oh, that guy's... That's interesting. So that guy... Agers individually? So he's not linked AI. I guess that's a good thing to know. Or rather, I guess he'll aggro individually and then link in. So that definitely is potentially problematic if they're gonna aggro like that. So let's see. That's Violence Reach. I guess he's on the back. Because the annoying thing is going to be trying to keep him from killing himself. We can technically NOS tank, like, most of these here. I kinda wish he was further out front, because then we could probably put, like, militia up here and then bait Violent into attacking someone with less defense or something. Because if Violent attacks Militia at all, he just dies. He gets Ricochet as a free silver. I mean, he's way more important than that. He's basically the key to the only longbow in the game. Unless we want to be rushing the next chapter. Just gonna run as a fade. Yeah, this adds up very quickly if we go beyond like 10. But I guess we have 37, so plus 10 crit on this would be 47. So I guess we could do that and hope to rig for crit gibbs there, otherwise... Like, what's the gap here? It's probably like... Forge it for might would probably be super expensive. So we basically have 32 attack against any of these. We're only doing 18. So yeah, would need to forge for plus 8 might. If we just want to kill them straight up. And that's 10,000. Supposed to, if we do the crit for the coin flip to kill them, that's only 2,300. And this is technically slightly more useful later. Because it's... Once we start getting into the later maps, plus 8 might, since it barely one-rounds the paladins here, it's gonna stop doing anything useful against bulky enemies. Compared to if we're going for the crit. So I think the crit is the better investment here. Because, like, going to plus 20 as well would even still be cheaper than going to plus 8 might. It takes until plus 24 crit to even match the 8 might. In terms of pricing. Okay. I'm gonna save this as is, and then... I think I'll use the third slot here to play around with forges since we only get one. But I don't think we want to spend too much on this too is the thing. Roy only. Okay. So I think we'll try the 10 crit first. The only Royal Elite challenge is real. I'm pretty sure people have done Royal Elite challenges before this. Ah, you've done it twice before. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't be completely impossible with enough rigging. I guess the way the reinforcements spawn too, timing on that might get a little awkward with the Zane's untransformation. It keeps getting these good levels that we're probably not going to end up keeping because we're still labbing this out. Wait, is that too far in? This could be a problem. Because now we don't want to crit because we could end up dead off of this. Oh, I know, the warrior didn't reach us before because the paladin was body blocking. That means we have to stand further back, which makes it hard to catch the thief. That's annoying. And we do have to be in like range of everything here too. Hold on. Our odds of actually dodging any of these is pretty terrible. So it's 13, 12, 2 times 11, so... I guess if we don't get hit by the Pachyderm, we can technically tank and kill everything over here. Jesus.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Kirby. No crit. I mean, makes it easier to survive, but also these enemies are all gonna be here and be a problem.
The enemy!
Exhaustive strike indeed. Yep, it is this map.
The enemy!
I assume you killed Nemesis? Did you kill him with exhaustive strike? How do we know this is only feat without a cam to show them? You'll just have to believe me, it's on the honor system. It's the turn after? Let's see. Or same turn. No, it's the same turn, so we need to make sure we have everyone clear, too. Man, this is gonna get messy.
The enemy!
Yep, the enemy's coming in. Problem here is Vetzel can't get away. Oh boy. So where S is where we want to put militia. How's the S training going? She's got a lot of stats that aren't magic. I guess she doesn't really have much for defense either. But otherwise, she is demonically fast, I guess, for the amount of experience she has. Oh. Still wasn't enough, but... 'cause that's with a robe, too, man. Am I gonna have to double robe her? Alright, well, I'm gonna at least see... how this plays out on this side against the Dracos. How close are these gonna be? Makes sense that this is tough. There are no more battles after this. Yeah, clearly. We're not being gaslit at all. So it's like... here and here and here and here. So... and then... so we can do this. guess. Marth's like in a really bad spot too. So like, even assuming things going correctly. I'm sort of skeptical that we're far enough back here. We're, I guess, far enough forward, technically speaking. Well, this will keep Marth from dying long enough for us to see what goes on here. You always associate this music with warp spam, because it's right when the speedrun starts spamming it. Makes sense. Ryan's definitely too close, too. He's gonna... Unless he dodges, he'll end up dead there, too. We need to be, like, a few tiles back.
The enemy! The enemy!
Okay, actually... I don't think we need militia to fight these guys. Because what we can do is just put Fritz over here and heal him, and he'll kill these ones too. So that takes a lot of pressure off of this team, actually. Which is great, because they also have to deal with this shit. And then with Chris having created a room here and going here to clear these guys, everyone else can start moving south. So yeah, I think we have a general plan for how the AI moves here. Of course, we're still gonna have the issue of Violent is gonna try to kill himself. That's like the major wrinkle. Yeah, I mean, I need at least Rocher and Violent. Because if I don't get them, then the next map is timed. Otherwise, we lose the silver or the longbow. And the longbow is something we can't pass up. I guess technically speaking, we don't necessarily lose it, but like dealing with Harden's garbage within like any reasonable amount of time is not going to be something we can do with only feet. So we need to recreate at least half the Wolf Guard in Medea. Actually, wait. If I want to have her fight the Paladins, we need Militia to be buffer. But we don't necessarily need to do that. Well, I guess because we're attacking them, the thieves so early, though, we're kind of forced to. I guess we could try bringing Zane back to help. Yeah, actually, if we get a good clear of these guys here, then we can probably send Zane back to help. It's also difficult to be in range of just 2 of these. Or like, just 3. I guess 2 might be easier. So if he's standing here, getting hit by that is bad. Although I guess dodging that other guy basically makes up for it, mostly. Yeah, I guess because that guy can't actually reach. Actually, are we gonna be able to bring the scene back in time here? Because he's gotta do other stuff there, and Byland's like, coming right now. Nice print. Need to move all the way here. No crit, huh? Damn, Parthy is not enough here. Marth almost gets one shot. Now it doesn't double, which is fantastic. Ryan can't actually reach the wyverns up here to do it like that. So these, yeah, they do spawn on the corners like this. So it's okay. So if Chris does this and then we heal him, you can take out this one. Ryan wants to be here. Man, this is kind of ass. This is Killer Axe. How doesn't do enough damage? Damn it. So we'd have to risk getting counterattacked here. There's just not really any other... Well, I guess if we wanted to stand at range and double weapon sword, technically speaking. Let's see. Because we're not in range to pull the horseman if we attack here. It's kind of scuffed, but it works. Well, we got strength. Strength on Martha. Man, his speed definitely is in dire shape. I'm still not sure about how this is gonna work. We're gonna have so many units trapped in the center here. Smash taught you that Marth is speedy. Well, you see, Smash Marth is after he consumed 8 whole speedlings. S makes a good decoy here.
The enemy!
The enemy indeed. Actually, I wonder if Chris will be close enough here. Because we're definitely not as far south this time. So can we get into range of those Dracos? We can get into range of like 2 of them. Are we gonna have enough firepower to kill them here? Especially Zane's gonna untransform pretty soon. I guess if Chris kills 2, then Katria with a dance gets the other 2. At least the right side of the map is clear. Yeah, Capped Ryan. My biggest fear is like these guys going over the mountain here and lingering though, because that'll cause us tons of trouble. Also, trying to drag Violent towards Richer is just, like, not gonna happen with this Pachyderm here. Actually, So, no one's squishier than Est, so, or at least as far as defense goes. Because if we had someone else over here with less offense, we could drag Violent across the attack zone using them as a decoy. But Est is the person on our team with the lowest offense, so that doesn't really work. we probably don't want Pell over here, because she'll just be clogging up valuable hiding space. Yeah, they actually moved in so we could just snipe them. How nice of them. Alright, we just need to get rid of these guys coming in here. And I guess this squad here should probably just hang out more down towards the left until we can get rid of the reinforcements. Hey Flameburger, you want to pop in and tell me you got a date because of my stream? Really? Turns out that they watch me too and are a big FE nerd. I'm happy to hear that. Not something I ever imagined happening, so thanks for letting me know that. And hope you enjoy your date. Or enjoyed your date? Did you already have it, or have you yet to do it yet? Go chase that support rank. Yes, very, very appropriate. You already had it. Well, hopefully it went well then. Okay, yeah, everyone here needs to just, like, move away before this becomes a problem. But Chris should otherwise have no problems killing these guys. I guess we want to be careful about potentially getting into range of the too many silver swords. This would be 38, so we're taking 11. Plus 24. 35. Maybe. Yeah, if we go here. And we can be in range of like all this plus a silver bow, but not this guy. So like if we go so yeah, here. I'm actually gonna put Marth here for the support bonus for a second, and then we'll get away. Alright, so we want to back up without moving Est too far away from Violent, otherwise he'll probably attack someone else and maybe kill himself. Gonna have to back up again to get away from him, and then lure him into risk here. No crit. It was worth a try. That very late A-rank sword, because we just left it like 3 hits away for however long. so now it's just a matter of we get rid of these guys and then can finally get Rocher over there. Oh yeah, I guess we need to kill these mages too. They're gonna take so long to get to us. We'll have like 2 turns where we can just let the life sphere regen us. No older FEs and the mechanics of luring enemies around while keeping them alive. I mean, to be fair, you can potentially end up in that situation and engage with Linden. Although the Wolf Guard is definitely, like, way more ridiculous about it, but it's still a thing that's around. Let's do this and give Chris a regular old hand axe, because we don't want to blast through that forge too quickly. Double check to make sure we're not in range of that ballista, because we could end up in a rather tragic situation otherwise. FE4 also did it multiple times. Yeah. Wow, we actually dodged. Dodging happens in these games? Gasp. So, what do these shops have? Is there anything we care about? It'd have to be something pretty different from what we could have bought in Altea, though. Yeah, this is looking extremely standard. If we were still using Sita, I guess there would have been a wing spear, but nope. Alright, so we clear this guy out, and then it's just a matter of actually getting Rocher over to Violin next. And then Violin over to Sedgar, etc, etc. What I'm probably gonna do is just, like, burn these siege weapons out. Make this less dumb to deal with. Because otherwise it's 4 Pachyderms on top of each other over here, and if they get lucky, it could easily kill someone. Even Chris. First, we want to do the recruitment. And then, I guess after we burn this one, we can set up to recruit Sedgar with Violend. Because we technically only need Rocher and Violend, Rocher and Violend for the Gaiden, but like, if we're going through all this much trouble, we might as well get Sedgar and Wolf too. Wait, how are we doing for... Mins? We don't have any spares. Maybe we do buy like one extra one. Since we're gonna burn through most of one just to keep Violent from killing himself. Wait, was this one? Now we can start luring him back up here with Est. Well, we can't burn those out if they're not going to hit us. So I guess we'll put Ryan on the forge instead. There we go. Alright. We actually got Violent before he broke his Solar Lance. Hooray! We can use it, we can sell it to recoup some of our Or use men's here. Wow, 20 speed Merrick. Fun times? Question mark? I have to be really careful of this Sword Slayer too. Well, we just need to take our time now. So it's 14 and 16 uses left. Ugh. We probably aren't helping by having so many supports active too. Maybe we need to move Chris all the way down here. Still missing. Okay. Okay, let's do this then. Although this is only like a 5 avoid difference, and we're probably walking into range of... Well, probably not walking into range of supports with... I doubt Esther or Fina have a support with Ryan, so... Alright, maybe we just stand out here. I'll make things a bit easier. Maybe. Well, that does mean that Ryan's not automatically regenning, so I guess we'll have to have S heal. So every 2 hits we can do it, maybe. Which means we might want to buy yet another mend. I thought we were done with staff grounding, but I was wrong. But, I mean, I guess it does help S level up. Hopefully she gets some her magic here. If not, she is going to be a very strange sage. I guess this guy drops them in, so we probably didn't need to buy the second one, but... You know what? It's fine. Yep, just gonna be the Magical Sage. No big deal. I'm debating breaking this one too, but what we probably want to do is just break these two and this one. And then we can walk in and kill these two with Chris without needing to screw around too much more. Because I really don't want to break all the Pachyderms, but I just want to get the ones that make things significantly safer. Six more uses before we get rid of that stupid one. Might have to use Ryan on this one too, because Chris is dodging too much. What is their hit rate? Yeah, this guy's missing a lot of coin flips against Chris. Would be nice if that could happen when it would actually help us advance, rather than when we're just trying to break weapons, but oh well. Sometimes game be trolling like that. Tiny child with cap stats and a gigantic axe. Gordon who? Yeah, Gordon who indeed. Just be Ryan. Ryan's that much cooler. Actually, Ryan's avoid isn't that much higher. So these bullets are just a bunch of idiots goofing off. 4 more. Still 4 more. You guessing this isn't an S staff grind opportunity? I mean, it kind of is, but also it's getting a bit expensive for our staves. I guess I could use up the last of this men, but like she's already kind of in a good spot as is. And we can feed her tome kills as we try to get her tome rank up next map. But I guess we might want more stats too. So I'm a little bit torn, but you know what? Whatever. I guess we'll eat the money cost. Stop missing us, man. I guess we want to keep Violent nearby, but Rochet is basically useless now that he's recruited Violence. We'll just stick him in a bush and forget about him. There's also an annoying amount of... Yeah, I think I'm gonna have Zane transform into Ryan again. Because I'll have the speed to double without needing the Star Sphere. I guess first things first though. Ryan needing to actually get hit to break that last ballista. There we go. That's better. Still no magic. I guess you can kind of res tank with 12 res. Let's see, these guys... We actually missed the one round here, I think. So we only did 22? Yeah, we missed the one round on these guys. It's kind of annoying. At least on this guy. This guy rolled low, so he dies. So I guess we'll probably pull with Ryan then. Because Ryan has enough attack that he'll kill both. Ah. They tried to come against us with killer weapons in hopes of critting, but it was they who were crit. Guess we'll see if Pally gets a free crit or something. That would be a no. Oh, hey! These guys are squishy enough that Mart's noodly arms can kill them with a rapier. Well, ain't that nice. Okay, so I want you to pause at this. Start burning this one off. Once this one's broken, then we can just pull out the rest of the Wolfguard to recruit them. He still refuses to get speed. God damn, I'm worried. Why you gotta be this way? Rocher and Violent can hide over there because we no longer need them. I guess in the end I didn't need to Nos tank. How about that? Which is fine by me. The more Nos we save for the later annoying dragon chapters, the better. Hasn't learned from his wife Sita to get speed. Nope. And that's why Sita is the true lord of Arcanea.
No window jumpers!
Thanks for being the gremlin. This is kind of sad. Like, this Marth has more experience than he's gotten in the last 2 runs I've done, but his growths have not paid out enough that he might as well be the Marths from my last 2 runs, because his stats are just the same. He's giving the rest of my units a chance to shine. I mean, if you want to do that, he would show up and buff all my units' stats by 7 and then give them bonus doubler. That's what a real good Marth would be. You were curious, so you looked at his level 21 averages. So let's see. He's exactly on point for HP, strength. He's skill blessed, speed screwed, luck blessed, defense screwed, and about average on res. My Marth probably thinks getting treasure suffices for the team. I mean, I guess to be fair, it's not like we have any thieves. So Marth does actually have to be the one to do it. Well, whenever they want to start hitting again. We do have 14 durability to burn. Durability now. Right, I'm sporting Est. It's true. Well, there is Cap, Speed, Sagest. Still no magic, though. I'm not sure if Marth is more allergic to speed or S is more allergic to magic. And the enemy can't hit Ryan. I guess I should probably move Marth away, because he's providing an extra 10 avoid. Boom, TM. But not that turn. Two more hits here. Whatever they want to hit. There we go. Okay. Let's not accidentally use a recover. That would kind of suck. We could put Catray up against these. They want to have listed crit, and they'll only do 15 damage after the fort. And she can counter kill them. And then just run back so that we can lure Wolf into being recruited. I guess I can turn the animations back on here too. Yo, HP luck defense. At least Catcher is growing well. Wait, is Wolf not actually coming out? I thought he was linked. I guess not. Alright, well, in that case, we'll just have unarmed Chris run out and face ball. So again, be out of range of the generals. By just being over here. Heh, nice miss. Saves us a silver bow use to give to catch ray later. Alright, got him. Okay, we don't need the pole axes anymore, so we're gonna... We probably don't need the hammer on Ryan, though. Like, Ryan hits really hard with the silver axe. But I guess we'll keep it around as insurance in case something goes wrong. Basically a perfect wall for catch ray, yeah, because she can't gain res as a sniper, so... It was indeed. Oh wait, crap. Well... Was there actually more reinforcements here? I thought that was it. Well, that's tragic. I guess there is another set.
The enemy!
Well, rip Marth.
The enemy! me!
Yeah, I guess that's... I probably associate them with the other waves. Or no, wait, because I normally erase them because I kill the boss.
I'm being helpful.
Apparently they wait till you're, like, really far in. Well, just in case we need a demonstration of how garbage Marth is as a character. Didn't even fight for his friends, indeed. Well, most of this should be replicable. So we just have to do it again, I guess. Guess maybe Marth can gain some actual stats too. Instead of getting nothing and then dying. I guess the annoying part is that we want to crit all the enemies on this phase here, otherwise we get stuck dealing with a bunch of garbage that I don't think we have enough firepower for otherwise. Alright, so we have one additional dude to deal with. It's annoying, but it's workable. Yeah, I guess there's like a freak chance that we can miss with a hot eclair too. It's not particularly high, but it could happen. Ryan didn't gain defense this time. That's annoying. Or did... Actually, I'm not sure if he did gain in the first place. He did, he had green defense, okay. Well, that's kinda sucks, but I guess we can just use the Draco shield from Wolf. We need to. Can we actually get everyone clear here? Yeah, it's slightly awkward since... I guess Catrade's gonna have to stand like right here. But he misses. Oh wait, I was supposed to heal with Militia. Yeah, oops. Well, I guess we get another chance at re-rolling Ryan's defense there. Went after Pella instead. Okay. Oops, and I didn't. Okay, we need to reset that. I didn't imitate Ryan. I guess Edsel can take a hit too. You can get him a little bit further up doing it this way. Gets everyone forward just a little bit more. Make it easier to evade Violent after. No crits. Well... I don't think we... I don't know if we can recover this, because there's gonna be two more... Yeah, two more melee alive here, which just kind of screws everything. Maybe one of these times, S will actually get magic. Really? They consider Catchray too tanky next to Zane? That's kind of weird, because Catray has 3 less defense. And they have the same avoid. Although I guess Catray has... she has support from S, though, like... Really? 10 avoid is worth more than 3 defense to the AI? Wow, nice dodge. But we were gonna fortify anyway. So it doesn't really do too much for us. Guess we're still not getting defense on him. We're gonna do this. See if you can use the crit hand axe to help these guys and not have us have to put additional damage onto them. Great level for militia, though. Nice. Let's go, Ryan. Yeah. Not a great level for Catra. But there's not a ton that she could have gotten either. Zane getting a bunch of stats that don't actually matter. Now we can run just like full tilt down here. Press. Wow, nice dodge. So we go here. And that guy comes down so he can die to Katria. So now we just need to regroup here and start cutting away. Sure, I guess we could start doing it now, get him to move away. Now he's kind of getting in the way. So where Chris is right now. I guess where we want to be. actually makes things more annoying. It's missing the quick kills on those. Although, I guess we... Yeah, we can still lure these guys into Marth easily. Or not Marth, Chris easily enough. So we just need to query this crap out. Well, she got defense, but... Definitely a much better level to be in had there. Missed S, so I guess we're just continuing to hang out here. Well, she got skill. Alright, once we get rid of this sage, we can actually move forward here. So what was... Let me double check the crap that spawned once we actually got in there, too. So it spawns 4 paladins, 2 sages, and 2 horsemen. Or no, wait. That's the wrong set. The other set that spawns separately is 4 paladins, a sage, and a horseman. Alright, well, knowing this, I'm probably gonna break the other bottom left pachyderm too then. Supposedly... Let's see... The wiki seems to be under the impression it's 2 sages. But World of Dragons says 1. Or wait, let's see. No, never. Okay, so yeah, it is 2 sages. It's just documented weirdly on World of Dragons, because the last wave was also 2 sages. That's actually going to be a really annoying wave to deal with. Those sages potentially deal like a shitload of damage. So I guess I might bring a pure water and pop that. And have Chris block one of the spawn tiles. Although then... We have the problem that I think those generals are gonna run up to attack us too if I block that. So this is definitely gonna be really annoying. Let's see, yeah, these Bolgadon sages have 38 attack too. Alright, well once we clear this other crap out, I'll have to look and see if we can find a spot where we can stand that's maybe like not terrible. Actually, standing in range of this guy. Okay, we can actually pull these generals, or at least one of them, without being in the reinforcement zone. So if we can aggro those and get them to chase us, then it's a no-brainer for just sitting on one of the sage forts and blocking them. And I guess we can run the top left one out too before we actually approach. It's probably the safest way to do this, just break all the pachyderms. Wolf guard acquired. At least a few of them. Ready for the Violin save? What is them like Violin saving us? Or is us as in us saving Violin? Is it not avenging not? Wait, what? Remember how Violent killed Not in Faye? I actually don't remember that. Was it really Violent that did that? It's hard to imagine. Well, I guess Faye Violent is like slightly stronger. But this man with his noodle arms killing someone. Definitely out of mind. Sure, I probably should have waited till I take one more hit, but oh well. Technically she died and then he immediately gave his funny map into the line. It's more amusing to say that he did the deed. Ah, I see. Very funny. No one hit anything that time, huh? And there's still 17 more shots on that top one. How do they keep missing Ryan this much? Like, come on. Can't be bothered to miss when it would actually do something useful. But when it just draws things out, they'll constantly miss. At least Chris is getting it a bunch too. Wow, let's gain magic and defense. Gasp. This one's gonna be a little bit annoying to wait at, I guess. Hey, Dogginson, S looking buff? I mean, sorta looking buff. 8 defense is, not quite what I call buff. But, Ryan's looking pretty thick. Compared to how I got her, yeah, I suppose. She's also been struggling with magic. $11 more turns. Well, 11 more hits. They're not hitting us, of course. You know, these bullets are arguably stupider than Thracia spam too, because at least in Thracia you can ulting them to get rid of them. Is he dead yet? Sir, he's just standing there, eating them. Like a growing Chris needs plenty of fiber in his diet. I guess we need to bring Violent up as well. Gotta do the recruitment thing. Alright, said Garget. Oh, he gets Pt6 in that one. I guess that's fine. Marth gets the pick on the ballista. Cap speed S again. Whoa, he got speed this time. He actually got res, too. Already, this Marth has gotten a much better level than anything he got the last attempt. It's perfect Marth, totally. I guess I should have Ryan tanking this too. Bye-bye, Ballista. No speed that time, though. Oh, we already triggered the wyverns. They're dead. They appear like here, here, and here. And it happens if we trigger the village, kill any of the thieves, or I think if we just decide to ignore the things and rush Sedgar, it also spawns them. But there's another obnoxious set of reinforcements that pops out here too, so that's why we're working down these ballistae. Oh, 10 Magighast. You thought this was the S-Feeding project. I mean, we're double dipping. Best carry playthrough in every relevant game. You guess there wouldn't be many games if I exclude 1 through 3. Yeah, I mean, it's still technically 3 games, I guess, but... Still. Yeah. If people want me to suffer through FE1 again, we gotta hit that sub amount. Well, what's good S level? Do Altena and Ida count? I mean, I guess they're kind of the archetype, but they're not really... like, actual Est. Okay, actually, give me 1 second, I need to... I'm gonna let ads run a little bit early, I need to step away for a second, and then we'll get the rest of this sorted, so I'll be right back. and we're back. So it's still, we can still kill these guys with Catch Rat. And we'll pull Wolf out with Chris. It's kind of crazy that Wolf's aggro is right at the edge of this, so you can do it without setting off the final set of reinforcements. Actually, it is just its final set, right? This is not like a repeating reinforcement thing. I guess we'll want to run this Pachyderm out too, because we can't afford to take a bunch of extra damage while we're trying to fight this final wave. Yeah, this top part is exactly outside the reinforcements. Now the time to sit in front of this and break that Pachyderm. And then, according to this outline, we can sit like anywhere around here. Because this is outside of it. So we can go here to pull the generals away. Or we can try to pull this general away, see if maybe a chain aggroes all of these. Actually, if we can get this guy out of place... we get this guy out of position, we can just go in and hammer the boss, and then there's no reinforcements, period. Yeah, I think that's the best solution, if we can get this guy to leave. Otherwise... If we can't get them to move, maybe we go in with Ryan here first. Clear this guy, and then we can kill this guy. So all we really have to do is clear the Pachyderm so that we don't get overrun by the remaining generals. So let's get Sedgar out of here. Wait, who's holding my... Maybe I don't have the light sphere on anyone. We want to give that to Chris for the boss kill. Where is it? Is it on Zane? Ah, it is on Zane. Okay. There we go. Now we just need to actually have them hit us enough to break the Pachyderm. Actually, we shouldn't have Ryan nearby because it's adding more Void, which is making this take longer. They're already missing us a 10 to begin with. Where are we at? 6 more to go. Actually, I should. So, to double check this is plus 1854. Does Light Sphere... Yeah, it nullifies enemies' terrain bonus, so that would imply that it also takes away the defense. Although... with 54, even with the gate defense in play, he would still get owned. It's 32 twice. Eventually they'll run out of elephants to shoot at us. Yep. There's only one more elephant. No more elephants. Well, I guess we don't need the hammer. Ryan. We could just use the silver axe. And it's more accurate, too. Yeah, daring just exploding. Alright, bye-bye reinforcements. So let's see, these are 44, drops by 2. I'm gonna heal Ryan anyway, just to be sure. Skill and luck, huh? Don't mess with the rhyme. Alright, time for Marth to come in, beat up some ballista, and commit some more crimes. It can't violate the Geneva Convention if it never happened in universe. True. Is there really a war crime if there are no witnesses? We're getting into some pretty yikes territory with it. And Martha's back to never getting speed again. Marth takes no prisoners. Indeed. The only reason people like Roger aren't just completely murdered by Marth is actually Sita. Sita is the true hero. Give that healer a medal for enabling more Marth experience. True. Yes, he has 20 speed, and still gets doubled by the opposing paladins. What a man. What a man this Marth is. Marth doing a Dimitri impression here, yes. What's its cap again? Speed? 25. Although it's technically effectively 27 because he steals the Star Sphere and doesn't let anyone have it again. Alright, we are done. So there was definitely some really stupid stuff that was annoying here. But getting the Wolf Guard was actually less annoying than I thought it was going to be. And dealing with the Dracos it was slightly less annoying. The fact that I didn't have to do any NOS tanking surprised me. Hey, Simpupa. But like, dealing with all this crap as it closes in, just like, in quick succession, where this is the only safe spot on the map. That's, it's definitely an experience, that's for sure. Hooray, we got a Thoron, and hey, another Physic, okay. We love physics here. Now for another really stupid chapter. However, because we have the Wolf Guard, it is slightly less stupid, because we don't have a time limit. Who gets a Spirit Test? I mean, it's gonna be split between Militia and Est. Because Militia needs some help with it, but then like, once she's capped, she has no use for the rest, so then S can take the rest. That should, in theory, give us 2 NOS tankers. And we might be able to do the stupid Forged Thoron stuff with Est if she can gain some natural magic, too. So we can go in for the finisher on Medeus with the White Wings letting her triangle attack Thoron. But this will only work if Est grows a bunch of extra natural magic. Still going to be a huge pain in the ass to work through, especially with lower movement. So we're basically going to try to get in here, kill these guys, and use that to hide and deal with the reinforcements, and then we'll break through into the other stuff. There's like 60 reinforcements on this map. We did indeed finish the map. Actually, what is the exact sets here? looking that up would probably be a good idea. Okay, so it's 4 paladins from behind us. Oh wait, it's definitely more than 4. I think it's actually 6. It's documented on World of Dragons as 4, but I'm pretty sure it's more. Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely 6. So 2 silver lances, 2 spears. And then actually it's wait, 1 silver lance, 2 silver swords, and 3 spears. Well, that's fantastic. It's like 3 waves. And it's after. So after we get into a tussle with the heroes, I think. Oh, World of Dragons claims it's crossing a line here. I think I'm gonna trust the wiki on this one more than the World of Dragons. Looks like it's 2 waves, according to it. And then there's 2 heroes. Is it 2 heroes, 2 snipers? Yeah. This is worded strangely. It has 2 and then heroes and snipers and warriors and sages, so I think it's 2 of each. So yeah. There's 6 and 8 reinforcements for 2 waves on each side. Plus all this other garbage that we have to deal with. I guess its master key allows us to not have to strictly use door keys and stuff too. 'Cause, 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 The swarm spam here is definitely a big part of why I didn't want to have to rush this map too. We don't need the light sphere until we get to Harden, so we'll leave that be for now. Try. Sword Slayer might be worth considering here. Or, Chris. Because we definitely can't double these opposing heroes. I always... Yeah, they're at capped speed, so... The only way we're doing that is if we swap to Berserker. Same for this sniper. Yeah, it might be time to actually run this Berserker Crest here. Which unfortunately does bad things to our defenses. Especially our res. This gets us to 30 speed, which lets us double at the axes here. Hardcore might exactly one-shot that. Actually, are there any paladins on the field here? I don't know what their speed's gonna look like. Let's see, maybe the wiki has stats for that. Let's see. Oh good, they have 25 speed. So, even Ryan is missing the double. Hey, Kron. Sneak to you two. Actually, are we going to bring George here? Because, like, there aren't any flyers, so he's definitely not helping as much. Especially with his wimpy stats. But the question is, and who do we bring instead? Yeah, I guess Katarina makes a whatever throwaway staff pod if we wanted to do that. But like, no one else has particularly good stats or anything, so I really don't want to bring them in. And Minerva's at a point where, especially, any class swapping isn't helping her. So yeah, I guess we might just be staff botting with Katarina here. You know what? Actually, I can't do this with Person Berserker anyway. So, I should have the Sword Slayer on Hela. So that'll give her a chance to actually contribute some damage here, I guess. If only she was faster, maybe she could actually double the enemy heroes, but nope, she's a 23 speed swordmaster. It's Katarina can use the Thoron if we need to. No one else has the tome proficiency. Actually, that also means... She has a tome proficiency to use Aura, too. If we want to. Although Thoron's gonna be better than Aura just because of the hit rate. So we should probably have Lynn put that into... Yeah, I guess Aura has 18 might though, so it might be worth considering. Oh right, Frost shows up too, to give us a additional physic. I'll be taking that. They're just like so many random whatever extra characters. It's like, oh yeah, I guess they join, huh? Oh right, I forgot that we picked up that energy. I think this is the concoction, basically. Yeah, it would be nice to see or get an announcement for the new, or a new Fire Emblem, but who knows? I'm usually not like super on wanting to watch the announcement videos anyway, so I'm not like super excited either way. I guess at least with Harden this time, I'm not as concerned about wrecking the Gradiva, because how often am I going to swap back to General? Probably not at all. Actually, we could probably have Marth carry the Geosphere here instead. Since he starts in a place that we can't change, and that would get him where we want him to be. And then that way we don't have to have Pala take Ryan's slot here. Actually, yeah, I guess Pala wouldn't be able to reach it either. Man, this Marth is definitely gonna need, like, 3 of every stat baser. This is so sad. Hey, Yoshi. Have you seen my Catria? Do you appreciate this Catria? He sense a lack of respect for 5-year-old games that they release on Switch the same day. Yes, green numbers indeed. Nice defense indeed. She's actually one of my bulkier units too, just because she can avoid getting doubled. Unfortunately, her sister is having speed problems, as predicted. Alright, let's deal with this. Whatever we call this map, I guess. We have a garbage hit rate, but we can in fact one-shot this guy. Well, he is very one-shot. He is in fact a stain on the wall. You're saying conflicting things about Silksong, like the health and economy issues people are having? Economy? As in, like, I guess in-game currency issues? I guess the question is, when do I want to imitate with Zane? Because if I did it this turn, we would be wasting on transformation turns. So probably do it like when we're expecting to actually go in here. All Knight had money, you also assume Silksong does. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's probably... That's kind of like how... Queesia had it too. Ecclesia was very wishy-washy about how useful its currency was. Okay, where's Pest? These guys don't move until we attack them. So we can take our time setting this up, because once we do initiate, everything will be very, very angry. I think it's... is it immediately? I think immediately it triggers the reinforcements. There's like no time delay on it. No, the dev cycle was 7 years, man. Yeah, that definitely is a rarity. Man, these 41 attack Thorons are so rude. I need someone with worse res than Catchria. Or, I mean, I guess it's gonna be pretty easy to have worse res, because she'll have 10 after the barrier. But we need someone who can absorb the swarm here. I guess we can make Katarina do it, maybe? Or, yeah, probably do it with Pella. Catch rate 2 resistant? No, she's just resistant enough. Because we want to split the enemy damage by making the swarm attack Pella so that Catch rate can fight this Thoron. Then yeah, we can make someone else absorb the longbow. But it can't be, definitely can't be Etzel because he'll just die. Marth would also be an easy one. Just have him absorb the swarm. So what we could do is... I guess we need to go in, like, right here with Carissa if we're gonna do this, the body block. I think. Actually, never mind. Unless we just, like, crit give these heroes, like, immediately, we can. Because I want to pull that longbow out, but we'll have to probably do it on the next turn after we've cleared some of this other stuff. Okay, so we'll set this up like this. I guess we'll want to have Zane imitate Chris. He's got more bulk that way. It's a little bit less rank compared to Ryan, but that should be okay. Alright. So next turn we bury her up and go for it. Damn it. Well, that's very annoying. So now they're gonna fortify him. Oh wait, I was also supposed to imitate Chris. Well, I guess we're imitating Ryan now. Wait, can Katra... She actually doesn't survive the longbow. That's kind of annoying. That really messes with this. I think I still have a rope, though. Unless... Yeah, I think I'd rather do a rope right now. It's a Draco I want to give to Ryan, and I probably should have given it to him. Yep, there they are. Wait, they're already killing Medea too? I mean, technically we don't need her, but nice dodge. The generals are definitely killing her though. Yeah, we'll go back and save her after this. I just want to see how the enemy phase plays out. Yeah, this is actually a pretty weak enemy phase. Also, we're just like dying. Alright. Well, we died anyway, too. We have to... Might have to body block with Ryan Man. Oh, actually... These guys were supposed to pull away, but I guess this guy went in first. It caused problems. Alright, Green, that kid's in an Iron Man suit. I mean, kind of. Let's see. Alright, so we probably have to... Yeah, we're gonna have to redirect this one onto Marth and then this one onto Pella. Could probably also use NOS to push in with Militia to some degree. We'll have to see what it looks like once we reach this initial part. should be just about ready to go in here. Look, we saved Medea. That looks a little better. Nice. Alright, that takes care of that. Good level for Catra.
The enemy!
No crit there, though. Sad. If... Do we actually have enough killing power? I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to break through here. Definitely don't like depending on killer or stuff like that, but what else are we gonna do? Yeah, there's like no way. We're gonna have to kill these guys first. Really feels like a waste killing this guy with Chris here, but no one else can actually reach. We actually don't have enough bulk here. I guess we have to physic after she doesn't crit. Okay, good. Okay, saving hot Aquariuses, it's good. I guess I'll just leave him in range of these two. See if we can get some crits or something, maybe. This definitely feels really scuffed here, though. Yeah, this is, not looking hot. So I think Catfree needs to kill this. But she can't double it too, which is extremely annoying. So I guess, let's see. See if we can crit this out with Chris here. Nice, okay. this overlap, though. We're gonna have to barrier, you know, so she doesn't get targeted. The thing is, I don't think everyone here can escape. We're just like a few tiles too short, because... Man. We might have to, like, just blockade this. Activate this and blockade these and beat them up. But, like, this is a lot of damage. And even Chris can't survive. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work. We're gonna have to set up like a line of Zane, Ryan, Chris, and Katarina. Or not Katarina, Militia here. Just like barely able to get people out of range here, but this is gonna be so bad up here. Because basically, Militia's gonna have to counter crit every single time, and these guys are really gonna gun for her too. Okay, so it's apparently 3 waves. Oh, they decided to gang up on Katarina. Well, unfortunate. We definitely lack the mobility to push forward enough here. We might have to try to set up for Militia crit giving on the Paladins. This isn't too much. Like actually getting to this door, it seems like it's gonna be very close to impossible. I guess we could try to get this door instead. Of course, the problem there is there's another swarm here, so it's... someone's gonna be constantly under fire from the swarm. So we might be better off just trying to set up over here. Although then, if we do that, then we're gonna have no way of dealing with this afterward. There's a 17 paladin just hanging out over here. We were like pretty close to being able to breach this too, because then Chris just kills this. The swarm. If we do this again, if we reclass... An arena to bishop, she might have enough res here. Yeah, 11 feels like it's gonna be a bit more survivable. Does mean that she can't use aura, but I guess kind of whatever there. Try not to burn through too much of this NOS, but maybe a necessity depending. We might need a lot of crits here to break through this and actually push up, or even down. This is a lot of crap. Of course we'd miss. Feels like it takes forever for everyone to walk where they need to be here. I guess I'll pull the mage from, or sage from here. That way Catch-Ray doesn't need to give this guy free attack. Although it does put her further away from the action, which is kind of annoying. Oh wait, we can't do it, because this is a wall. That's why. Well, guess they'll just continue to be slightly annoying. Sure, I guess I don't really want to go in here. Man, and we didn't crit this guy too, so that makes things a lot worse. What is with that swarm targeting Katarina? Because, like, Martha's right there. Yeah, damn it. I guess that only works if we can get rid of that guy so that Katarina can be... Or not Katarina, Militia can be targeted by the sniper. We might need to seriously think about just holding up here and killing all the paladins. Maybe we make Chris go for this one and then see if we can get a shooter crit with Ryan on this one. Although that would require us... We'll need to trade the barrier so that he doesn't need to pure water himself. It's an awful lot of those high hit rates. I guess we should be like up here. That way we can do the trade like up front. Well, that's really shitty. I guess we can at least do this. So that'll still bait that into militia. Oh, and I didn't imitate anyway. Well, that's definitely not gonna work that well. Well, I guess we'll still keep going and see how this turns out. But I think a late transformation will be not so great, even though it'll mean he de-transforms later, but it probably isn't actually gonna help here. We'll see though. Okay, we got a crit on the sniper. That's a good one. We got a crit on that hero. That's also good. failing to kill this one was definitely particularly bad, though. Magic bump is good. Yeah, I think we might need to go for the south room here. Although, man, I really don't want to be in range of this swarm every turn. Well, this positioning actually has ended up oddly feeling better than the last one. Alright. I guess we're in ads. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick because I'm out, and then we'll continue with this, so be right back. Alright, and we're back. So, let's see. Here they come. That's kind of an annoying place for that sniper to attack from. Because now we can't get him without exposing someone. I guess we could have catch, or... No, she doesn't double him. That overlap, they're gonna go for, you know... Yeah, we might have to go down. But I guess for that, we would have wanted to pull this longbow already. How many fortifies do I have? 2. I think that's all I can have up to this point, because I need to get the other ones from these enemies. Okay, well, Chris can reach to kill this guy. Actually, a big problem is this longbow can attack anyone who's trying to body block here. Oh wait. We're gonna wait. Because we're a dumb berserker, we actually can't quite reach there. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work. Because we'd have to, like, walk here with Ryan and then Militia. And we wouldn't have Geosphere on Militia, which would make things really dicey. I guess we could put her here. Well, except then, I don't think we can, yeah, we can't really get everyone that we need to far enough down, though. We just can't disengage with our staves here very easily, which is a problem. I guess I could probably put Ryan here and then Militia here. Might work. Yeah, I guess it does barely stop them from reaching. Wait, no, I guess it's S. So, yeah, S would be fine. I think what we actually need to do is... we might need to use one more rescue charge here to get Fina forward so that we can kill all of these. I'm not a fan of it, but I normally use a rescue in the previous chapter that we didn't use anyway, so we can probably afford to do that here if that's the only extra we use. Problem is that one's here. Of course, there's this longbow here, which makes it so a lot of this room is actually not completely safe. I'm gonna actually unequip Brian here. Are we gonna actually be able to get everyone in here next turn? Let's It's gonna be a very tight fit. It's really bad. Now they're gonna... Okay, I guess those other guys shouldn't be able to reach Ryan. Alright, well, we're making it work, I guess. Actually, this is technically not a safe spot, too. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Barely? I guess for now, these spots down here are technically safe because these guys haven't reached us yet. That's gonna change very quickly. So let's see, I guess for now, let's shove Zane and Medea as far into the back as we can. So we need to get them out of the way. We need to get Eth and Katarina out of here. Shove Marth back here too. Let's see. How That's true. Those spear guys are gonna make the sides kind of sketchy too in a bit. So we're going to... We need to move past. Alright, so for one turn... Alright, we're gonna have to do like... Ryan here, he'll have to renew his pure water and then we recover him with... Militia. Going to be very much attrition at this point. Wow, what is with the... What's with that swarm targeting Katarina constantly? I'm actually kind of confused by that. It's like, she has 11 res. Martha's right here with his 1 res. Now, safely hide someone over here. Guess we'll make that Medea so that she doesn't get in the way. So now we're gonna move Brian back and recover him. And then block this with Chris instead. Ray William. This is definitely gonna get kind of sketchy and how we keep Chris healed up here. It's so scuffed. And I guess when Xenon transforms, we're gonna have to actually spend a bunch of healing on him, too. I guess what we just do is we break their weapons here. I guess this is gonna be like a catch ray feast. Because we break their weapons and then they should just continue body blocking so long as they don't see a kill. This is really bizarre, though. Like, I don't understand why this swarm is constantly attacking Katarina. Unless it's programmed to attack the thing on the bottom of my deployment list for some reason. That's like some GVA level status staff, whatever, if that's the case, though. Crit chance? I guess maybe. Is it? Oh yeah, there's a 4% crit chance. Yeah, it's actually really spooky. Because at any point she might just detonate. I wonder if... Let's see, if I ever use a pure water, I wonder if they'll see it as high enough damage. Because they'll still be assuming it as a crit. Because that could be a way to get around it. Oh yeah, definitely would kill her from full, because it's 15 damage. So if we do this, that would allow her to live it, but if they're assuming they're gonna crit, this is like as much damage as basically hitting Marth. And if they decide to target Marth instead, it's kind of whatever. I wish there was something I could do about this guy aside from weathering the storm until the 22 uses are up, but like we gotta set this up, so it is what it is, I guess. Oh, now they're targeting Medea. Okay, yeah, so because Medea has a 1% crit on herself too. Yeah, I don't like this. Although at least the 1% is a lot less than the 4 on Katarina. Actually, wait. Don't these guys normally only assume they're gonna crit if it's 3% or higher? So 1% of Medea is interesting. Wow, Merrick finally gained magic after like 8 levels. This is pretty messed up. Game's starting to break down. It's like, oh god, what do I do? You thought it was non-zero crit? No, I'm pretty sure it's... Pretty sure it has to be a certain amount that's higher than 1. So I remember there's like a specific manip around it in Prologue where it just dies if Chris gains luck. Or something like that. Or maybe it's Luke. Because it takes them off of being 2 or 3% crit, or whatever it is. But apparently, I guess if there's nothing higher, then we seem to want to target Medea. We're probably gonna have to pure water every 4 turns for Katarina. That's gonna get a bit expensive. Especially since we're gonna have to replenish them because we really want the pure waters for later on too. Especially 20x actually. Great swarm of paladins who are like, you banned us from your run, and now we'll ram ourselves into your tank. I mean, take revenge. I mean, that's same difference, right? Actually, I'm curious if they welter, because if it does assume it's gonna crit, it'll see 36 on Katarina now. A lot of enemies behind one choke point. Yep, that's this map. Yeah, okay, now they are. Game is suffering. Guess we gotta do this. Although, actually, Untransformed Zane has enough luck to not have listed crit, and then enough res to not fear dying to the swarm. So maybe we just don't untransform, or don't transform him for now. Yeah, the game seems to be struggling to figure out what to do with its AI right now. Because it can't move anywhere, it's just jammed up here, so I think it's just freaking out. You can hear the music slow down too, where it's like, I'm trying to figure out what to do! And then I can't. This is so much durability breaking though, and the crit chance makes me nervous. Damn it. The miss is actually kind of annoying, because it doesn't consume the swarm when they miss like that. This map is so dumb. Is she already down to 3 there? I guess she was. It could have been not good. You like it, but you make a beeline straight for Harden? Okay. I guess I don't see how it can't be awful even with making a beeline. Because there's no way there's not a shitload of rigging involved. You're a save point believer. So yes, bunch of rigging. Because otherwise you don't meet speed benchmarks with most of the mounted units, or actually any of the mounted units. Actually, I guess technically the horseman can do it, but you've got no good 1 to 2 range unless you've set up some really unholy Levin sword stuff. Just one hit? What, on Harden? Or something else? Just smacking Harden? And what do you do about all the stuff in between with 26 attack speed? Star Sphere, Horseman, Swordmasters. There's no way Swordmasters have enough without critting. Unless... I guess you can Sword Slayer the heroes, but... like... my 30 strength berserkers require crits. Left. Alright. We're breaking soon. We have like 7 more turns of the stupid swarm after this. There's 8 swarms left on this guy. Then 1 and 2 on these guys. So once they stop damaging Chris, I can start shooting these guys with Catria. Actually, we can start next turn, because this spear breaks and this guy isn't able to attack because his weapon is broken. Nice empty level. Well, Catria is definitely hitting 20 here. I guess we'll see if we can kill enough of the ranged units that the other units can start poking stuff. Where are we at? 6 swarms, blah. Actually, I think we can start luring them in with Ryan here. Because I don't know if they're actually gonna move otherwise. I want to say they don't, but let's see. Oh, this guy does move closer, okay. I guess because there is actually legitimately a spot open. Kind of all over the place with this. Yeah, I'm gonna use a barrier on Katarina here so that we stop burning through all of our... Actually, do it next turn. We'll use it on her so we stop burning through all of our pure waters. I guess that had to happen at some point. Yeah, now the enemies, they're gonna fortify and waste a bunch of the droppable fortifies. I guess we could use that as a way to lure some of them closer to... Man, even Militia would take a ton of damage from these guys. It's so bad. Okay, finally! Take 4 tries to get 165% crit on that. So many ranged units still. Seems like we're luring only the ranged units into that spot though, so that's interesting. Sure, the sages really seem to want to get themselves killed, so I guess they must have ended up with their IDs at the top or something after spawning. Which is kind of weird, but maybe they're just replacing slots set for enemies that have already died. One last swarm after this. But those Thorns are so much damage. Well, we got some more luck. Would have liked defense, but can't really be too choosy right now, considering. Good job, Katarina, I guess. Alright, that was the last swarm. We're finally free of it. Now we need to kill the rest of this crap. seems like. There's another swarm down here too, isn't there? Yeah, there's this one. Oh boy, the snipers we don't double with catch res, so we have to crit. Burning through all my low-level staves this way. Fun times, I guess. I guess you could take the Star Sphere. Although she 3-hit KOs even with the +2 strength from the Star Sphere, so... If we don't crit, all we're gonna do is cause them to waste droppable Fortify. If I'm having to deal with this, I want whatever's left of those fortifies, and hopefully it's actually a good amount. Catchery about to hit. Experience thief status. One more kill. Or actually, even just chipping at this point, I think would. Well, maybe not. She's level 19, so. Probably like a couple chips. Yeah, well, now they're... Okay, I guess not. But now they're gonna waste the fortifies. Good final level, though. There's so much more to do after killing these guys, too. I guess if I wanted to, I could just... No, because we have to kill this guy if we want the Fortify. Otherwise, I guess I could have just thiefed this and ignored the rest of this, but... We have to kill the Fortify dude here. And this guy... So we're gonna have to do a bit of looping around for this. Yeah, at least Silver finishes this guy off. So no crits required. I wonder if... Yeah, they'll probably still heal at 30, whatever. I'm actually gonna do this. I'd rather S get all this experience. Actually did not. Okay. So in this case, I guess we'll use a Star Sphere so we can finish him off. Yeah, I guess we'll leave Chris like this then. And then we can pass the Star Sphere back if it looks like it's going to be disadvantageous to double. I wonder if these guys... Yeah, this guy load rolled enough that I think we do one round him. The other snipers were a little too thick. And of course, the warriors are ultra too thick. Whoa, 11 Magico Nests. Crazy. I do appreciate that she has 20 strength. Gotta be the musclest of mages, I guess. You dog, I heard you like paladins, so they sent a bunch of paladins. Yay, that puts 2 strength in stage class doing work, apparently. Okay, that is... No, there's a Tomahawk and 2 spears left. No, wait. I didn't mark that one. Or that one. Good thing I double checked. There are lots of spears left. A horrifying amount of spears left, if you will. Wait, why aren't the spears moving into place? Hello? Well, that makes things kind of weird. I guess we're gonna have to actually put Ryan there so that they'll attack. And we're wasting Fortify there because we missed two 67s. We really are just like almost completely out of low level saves. There we go. There's three or more of these stupid spear dudes left. We keep wasting the heroes because of... Yeah. Very annoying. Wait. Damn it. How do I keep missing these dumb spear dudes? There's 4 more left. 5 more. God damn. Okay, Merrick. Nice. Nice. So now we're actually down to 3. Nope, still just 4. God damn it. These stupid waves just super spamming spears is so obnoxious. Good, and now the other stupid paladins are getting in the way too. Really? Easy catch wristler, yes. And after the next one, we can just heal Katria and let her counter kill. Rude. Just had to take away one more fortify. These are all melee at this point, so now we can just, as long as we make sure we actually finish them off, we can attack them with whoever. But do we have enough firepower with? Because none of the mages are gonna double. Actually, no, even his militia is not gonna be fast enough to double 25 speed paladins. But I guess she can at least hit harder. So yeah, she can clean these up while I guess, or maybe set up kills while Est and Merrick go in. Or magic for rest, and some defense. Guess I can have Marth loot this chest. We gotta clear out this other crap before we can loot the other chests, so... One thing at a time first. This guy rolled high in his res, didn't he? So that's like 16 plus 44 is... almost just barely enough. I guess 42 is... plus 42 is enough there too. Nice empty level. Guess she couldn't be bothered to get magic even though it's like 60% as a sage. I guess she was mad about the empty level, apparently. Merrick getting the crit. They're actually getting magic. Okay, this Merrick is starting to look a lot better. He's definitely taken more work than he should have. There's C rank for Est. So she can use Starlight. Although we have to actually get to McAllis to get Starlight, that's gonna be fun. Well, she got magic that time, at least. And S gets magic. S doesn't want to be one-upped or something, I guess. Although it's probably worth noting that Militia still has higher defense than Est. Alright. Pretty good level, all things told. So if Militia pokes him twice, and Marth can take the kill there. Although he could also give it to Pella. I might give this one to Palla, because we've been feeding Marth pretty hard on most of the other stuff. And we'll probably end up giving him this bishop too. Hey, she got strength. Although she still is super suffering as far as speed goes. Martha would be pretty disappointed if he couldn't commit war crimes, it's true. Cannot let that happen. Let's... We want to take care of the north section first? Because the sooner we get the fortifies into our pocket, the sooner they can no longer heal their own dudes that way, so... I might do that first, then come around and get these guys, even though it also risks this fortify. So yeah, let's go get these guys first. We want to go... Because we'd have to get a crit here, otherwise then they just waste more fortify on us. But I don't really want to be in the crossfire of like this guy, and these. Well, I guess technically speaking, we'd probably end up like that anyway. I think I might go for what we know we can kill for sure. But actually, no, we don't have 10 movement because we're not a hero anymore. Granted, I guess Fina can take a swarm here, so it's not a big deal to walk out into the middle of one so that we can do that. I guess we need to save some hammer uses. Well, that's kind of annoying. That's better. Haha, nice miss. Alright, there's one of our fortifies. That was incredibly annoying. Actually, do we want to use the staff on this? We should probably use the door keys, because the unlock is gonna be... Well, I guess we only need one use in the dragon area, so we might as well use the rest for experience. How are our defenses gonna look against? So let's see, 43 and 48. So that's 17 and 22. And if we hang out in this corner, then we're not in range of this guy. We can pull all of them with us, or into us. I guess I was being easy on luck there, wasn't I? Well, whatever. Brave Axe sketch. Do we want to do the glower guys first? Maybe. Probably. Hey, guy. How's the fire emblem? It's moving a little slowly here, but I mean, that's kind of just this map. That's tends to be. I might have to speedwing Pella so she can at least start killing sages again. Actually, she probably needs multiple speedwings at this point, doesn't she? So they have 24. They're about to cap their speed. That's so sad. Can't keep up with enemy sages. Womp womp. Let's actually put Medea here so she's out of the way. Since we're actually doing the treasure room stuff. Who has... Is it S dude? America's the unlock right now. Oops. I was like, where did Marth go? I left him up here. Whoopsies. Silly Marth taking a little smoke break up there. Man, the Brave Axe is heavy. Not sure I blame him too much. If I remember correctly, this guy won't actually move out to attack until we've engaged either him or the Glower. But then once we do that, this guy also aggros. It's best to pop this door and then gank both of them. Speed. There's another again.
How long have you been standing there?
Damn. Hey Solomon, thanks for the raid. Well, you jumped in just as the ads hit. Oh, Raiders don't get ads for 5 minutes after joining. That's a new feature? That's gotta be a new feature. So, what were you up to? Oh, it's been a thing for 2 years now. Okay, I guess I never noticed. It's good that they actually did something about it. Alright, I guess we will let these guys ram into us. That was Wolf Emblem. It's been a thing. Arden's chapter has been very Harden-like. Or hey, something my mages can actually double. Pretty much only because they hit the speed cap. Yeah, this is a new mystery. You remember FE11 being like armors are king for once? Yeah, I mean they've still got quite good uses in New Mystery. But yeah, I guess not really king anymore, huh? Wait, who? Oh, I guess this longbow here. It's like quote-unquote has threat range, but we have to be in range of 2 of these guys. Like, something's not right, but it's just because these guys are linked. But the game wants to tell us that we're about to get attacked. Alright, let's go gank that Earth Dragon, I guess. Yeah, Shadow Dragon generals are quite good. Well, I guess that's more like Sengar and Wolf, but still. And we did take full advantage of them when we did the only feat Shadow Dragon. Alright, I guess, where are you, Marth? Come get the loot. Hooray! A Master Seal at basically the end of, I guess, the quote-unquote normal route. We'll wait. Lane's about to untransform. Well, it's a funny one because he has a nice speed growth as a general. Both he and Sedgar have pretty similar. But yeah, they both end up turning out relatively quick. Which is helpful, because, you know, it kind of sucks to get doubled and still lose like 20 health as a general. make sure I remember to give Nos back to Militia here too. As a failsafe. Group everyone up and then transform Vayne. I guess I didn't use the sword swear at all. Although there are still some heroes left we could technically use it on somewhere down the line, so I'll keep it on here and grab the Firm Slayer. Actually, I guess Pella doesn't want to be fighting this guy unless she's getting the absolute finishing blow, because he doubles her. That feel when your Swordmaster is slow and gets doubled. Oh, Martha's still holding the Brave Axe, isn't he? Yeah, he absolutely is. It's like, where is it in the convoy? Well, Marth decided not to put it in there. Swordmaster getting doubled is diabolical. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Pella has bad personal speed, but also this dragon being this fast is really goofy. So this should hold just the two of them, which will not get anyone killed. Might waste them fortify because these guys are gonna ram into us and they'll probably heal. Well, unless we crit, then they don't get to heal. Wait, is that guy really? Okay, I thought this dragon was overlapping. I guess not. So if we face pull these two, this guy will do more damage. Because the other guy was an axe, so this goes up to 45. So 45 is 19. So we take 19 and 22. That's fine, I guess. Dragon missing us also is helpful. Nice! We could also just crit that guy to death, and now the healers didn't feel the need to heal him because this guy is not under... or has only taken 18 damage. So we'll set him up Silver Axe hit. Unless we crit. I guess if we crit, then we're just not setting it up for anyone. Alright, she takes 33, but she kills him before he can double her. And he has the illicit crit. Easy Pal experience. Okay, we're gonna wait because if we hit him now, he's gonna get fortified. So we'll do it when we can dance Marth for the kill. Man, feels bad when level 24 and he's barely getting anything for killing promoted enemies. This is why using New Mystery Marth is terrible. Even when you're like hard feeding him, it just feels so bad. I definitely feel like they could have given him just like an innate Paragon and he would not have been remotely broken. So that'd be another 19 damage, and then this guy would do 17. And then this guy will be out of range if we're standing here. Just about completely looted the place. It's like a third of a fortify left, and this full recovery here. And I guess this chest. I think that's the last chest. So we've looted all the other ones. So yeah, just the one more chest. And I guess we got a gang card in. The lords have been stealing the common people's wealth for many games. Finally, a game steals the experience back from the lords. Alright, you got me there, Darley. It's only fair. Someone set them up a little bit better. I guess Marth also gives us a bajillion crits, so we probably just insta-give him, more than likely. Actually, if we do that, we can set this up the Master Sword of Pella. Aha! More Pella experience. Come on, let's see some speed. Nope, that, damn it, Pella. That is very much the opposite of getting speed. Wouldn't want Marth overshadowing the real hero of the war. You know, you do make a point. Who's holding... I guess I gotta... I don't think we need the Roy only anymore, so I'll transfer that out for pulling these guys. Actually not a bad investment. It's like 2,500 gold for a 10 extra crit, which is normally nothing, but when we're stacking it with a crapload of supports and Geosphere, it's not too shabby. You were just AFK when it happened, so you couldn't mention it until now. You see pre-rolls from raids all the time? I wonder if it's, like, partially broken or something, so the feature only sometimes works. You've never had an ad delay because of a raid. It's a mystery then, I guess. I'm trying to think if I've ever had it get delayed or not when I was a viewer, but like, I don't pay enough attention to that. I usually zone out when ads hit, so it's just like, not that big of a deal. Because I can usually put my attention on something else until the ads are done, but maybe I should have been paying more attention. Because now I don't know how it's actually working / supposed to be working. Okay, I'm not sure if this guy actually comes out. I think he does, because if he was a stationary healer, he would probably just have, like, the hardened thing here. Yeah, like, actually, like, this guy's the swarm. So that guy should probably come out. It's just kind of funny that he didn't come out with the other guys, so he's technically not linked to them, I guess. On the pillar. Fortunately, we're gonna have to take the long way around to go gank him. Truly a mystery of the emblem. Badoom. Where's Nest? There she is. Flip her back. Do that. Train. 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Might not end up with the best hit rates, we'll see. Actually, let's do it like this. Let's start Chris on the pillar, Ryan on the pillar, then Ryan will take the heat and we can heal him. Or he could just dodge. I guess that's a thing. Because now we can get into melee. And make sure this guy just straight dies. Oh, really? That's just rude. How dare you? Alright, I guess it tactically doesn't matter who kills this guy here. I'm not gonna finagle around to get Pellas over there or something. Let's go get that last chest, and then we can kill Hardin and call it a day for this stupid map. You wonder how many steps Marth gets a day? All of them. He has to go so many places, he doesn't even. Here's Brave Bow. Catria will love that. Actually, I wonder if we want to do the Hotaclare or take the Killer Axe from Brian here. I'm not sure if we'll have enough damage with the Killer Axe. Also, I need to make sure we have the Light Sphere. Otherwise, we're just not going to do damage. Yeah, with the killer axe, we only do 33 if we crit. That's definitely not enough. So I guess we need to fish for crit on enemy phase and then finish them off. So it's time to put all the people in range for sports. Eh. Well, that's just a waste of regalia durability. There we go. We could probably finish him with a silver axe and save one hot Aquarius. Maybe. Surely the silver axe is, you know, strong enough to be one more extra might over the killer. Ha! So we dodged twice and saved Gratibu durability for, you know, all the generals we use. But I guess it's here. I guess most likely if I end up using it, it'll have to be like Chris in general, because I don't think anyone else is close enough to A rank lances. And because I haven't trained it at all since Night, we would have to use an arm scroll to go from B to A. Now, Marth steals a Star Sphere, and we're very sad because we can't have it on a real combat unit. But hey, I guess this means Marth is less likely to get insta-gibbed. He has 22 whole speed now with the Binding Shield. Alright, chests are looted. Let's get out of this dumb map. Hooray! And on to another dumb map. Fog of War with longbows and meteor. TZGG, yeah, totally. Biddy up there going like, hey guys, anyone? What's going on? Well, you see, you're on a horse, so you're banned. So yeah, definitely not doing this tonight, but this is gonna be annoying to deal with. when we come back. 'Cause there's like at least one longbow dude here. I don't know if it's two, but there's like 3 in each of the rooms over here and here too. And then I think there's some Zerkers here. And a bunch of generals here and here. And around, what's her face? I don't even remember her name. Evil Bishop Lady. We pretty much have to say Zerker now. In order to have, like, decent attack speed. If we go back to Hero, we're gonna be very sad. Yeah, Fog of War plus Longbow Snipers plus Berserkers plus a boss with a siege show. And a bunch of generals on the way, too. Like, they're not as obnoxious as straight up as those other things, but also they have like 45 attack and have a ton of bulk. I don't know if I want Pal to come to this. She's not fast enough for any of these enemies. But S, well, I guess S has 14 magic now. She might be relatively usable. This difficulty, they still have like 20 speed. Oh, they're capped out at their 21 speed. These are generals who have had capped speed for a while now at this point. They ate their Wheaties, yes. Although, I guess, to be fair, we also had... Back in Shadow Dragon, we also had generals with capped speed. Wolf and Sedgard. So I guess Harden stole capped speed generals from us. What's Marth even doing here? Because like 22 speed probably still dies to the snipers. Actually, it definitely dies to the snipers. They probably have 27? I think they have 27 speed now. So even a Swordmaster can't double them. And this also means that they would double Marth and just kill him. You know, despite being almost level 25. Oh yeah, also, we lose our super great regen on Chris, and it's on Marth, who gets one-rounded by everything. What a fantastic trade-off. You know what? I think I'm gonna grab an energy drop and commit it to Chris, because he can't get 30s. He doesn't have any more levels, so he's not gonna get 30s strength on his own, so... Now that we can't use the Star Sphere to jury-rig it. Actually, wait, I should be taking Zane. Or should I? Yeah, I should probably take Zane instead of Est. Although, him untransforming is going to be extremely inconvenient. Maybe not. I'll leave him off for now, and if I change my mind, I guess we'll swap him out for Est later. We're probably gonna need to use the brave weapons a bit here. Because we're basically not doubling anything otherwise. I should have a lot of recover saves now. Wait, I guess while we're here, I should sell the large bullion. I'm gonna grab 2 more. Because there's a pretty good chance we end up having to burn out the durability on the meteor. And I don't want to be using recovers for that. Alright. Well, not as much progress as I would have liked tonight. I would have liked to have gotten through 1920 and this, but we had that unfortunate mishap with that final set of reinforcements. So I guess We got 4 maps left, including this one, basically, and they're all gonna be kind of a pain in the ass. So, yeah, I think we're looking to finish on Monday. If we end up doing really well, actually, no, it's 5 more maps. Because there's the lead up to the Dragon Tower, and then there's 2 Dragon Tower maps, and then Endgame. Although, in theory, Endgame should be fast. Because if it's not, then we just die. But still, it's 5 maps. But, yeah, if things go well, then maybe we finish midway through Monday, and then we can start the Awakening run. But yeah, I guess regardless, Sunday, Monday, new mystery, probably Awakening on Friday. And then otherwise, Wednesday, Thursday is going to be the Haru runs in Umamusume. We just need to not get scammed during the race now, as long as we can recreate the good aptitudes. So, fingers crossed. Well, if Solomon raided me, I don't know if I have anyone else to raid. Yeah, I know, I guess we're just out. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday for more of this, and have yourselves a good night.